Hello, everyone, and welcome to San Antonio by Night, Season 3, Hurricane Season, Episode 11. We are following the story of our coterie, the host, and the three members of this coterie had some interesting encounters the night before. They went to Elysium and gathered some information from Urien to discover the whereabouts of a couple of Jameson's constituents' missing childer. Amber and Velda went on their merry way to solidify a deal with some local doctors about the fledgling doc, or joining their practice. And ultimately went deep into Camarilla territory, past the airport, and encountered a Camarilla Nosferatu named Fernando Steele, who ultimately got his face chewed in by a combination of Urien and Benji's doing. And so, we join our coterie as Urien has taken some major hits and is now recovering. Amber, you're not the most physical person in the world. How does it feel to look upon your Baron and see him ripped to ribbons, but standing proud because of it?
One thing that I could never fault Urien Doyle for, Baron Urien Doyle for, is that he has guts, determination, grit, the ability to raise his middle finger, despite the ass kicking that he might receive from it, given his less than physical stature. I mean, look, let's be real. If we're talking a simply physical encounter, no vampiric gifts involved, I could probably kick his ass. In fact, no, I would say that I would definitely be able to kick his ass. So long as I didn't get in a car with him. That would be dangerous. Exceptionally dangerous. Especially with everything that's happened over the last little while. Benji. Maxine. That aside. I can't fault him for it. I can't. Straight up. And just proves that we need to stand up more than we have been, Velda and I. We're not physical, but we need to make sure that when a physical altercation happens, well, that we can stand with him.
And to stand by Urien Doyle is to potentially stand by a legend, as the rumors would say, him coming from Jackson after him and all of the anarchs of that city brought down a prince. Velda, the more business-minded of the group. The one who potentially could do a lot of things with the people of this city. What's going on in your mind? What are your thoughts regarding the state of Urien, and as well as the state of your own endeavors?
I have to admit, when he came in torpid and looking rather beaten, I was a little concerned. There is a certain terror that spikes through one at seeing the leader of one's group being brought to their knees. But by the sounds of it, the one on the other end came out looking just as bad. Which is pleasant to know. It's interesting to know that Mr. Urien Doyle, or Mr. Prince Marius Calhoun, can still hold their own. As for everything else, we can't afford to get distracted. As Urien keeps saying, we can't afford to let the ball stop rolling. So I need to speak with Batista, and I need to get things organized. There's a lot happening, and it's happening too slowly. I need to see if I can't speed up these endeavors.
The momentum needs to keep going. And Urien, if there's anyone who made sure the momentum was keeping forward, it was you, along with Benji. He helped. He, quite honestly, did a lot of the brunt work, where you kind of flipped out.
That's true. Benji will get his turn soon enough. As well as Carlos and Alfonso. This was just a taste. The important thing right now is to turn this. Every situation is an advantage waiting to happen. At this point, I am finding myself draped in my robes, using them as for a point of comfort. I wonder if Calhoun himself will be so brazen. Curious to see what he'll do. But right now, I need to know how the city sees my actions, and what they wish to end up seeing out of me. I can feel many of my ribs free floating. I imagine breathing would be agony right now. Thankfully, such small things are no longer of concern for quite some time. I know that as of right now, the establishment of a new domain for the Thin Bloods is required. The establishment of Velda is important. Alas, I cannot guide these as much as I wish. The momentum must remain. I await for the others. I'll be found in Elysium tonight. as they will. But I wear my scars proudly. Despite the fact that I also wish to rage at the world. When I was in my truest form, it would have been as though walking through rain. Nothing more. I forgot, maybe just for a brief moment, how fragile Tremere are.
And Urien Doyle especially so in the physical sense. He was always a wispy fellow. Even in court, back in those days in Jackson.
Yes, I'd had to have a mind to wring his neck the first time I saw him. Alas, such indiscretions. Well, the world would have been quite different if I would have tore his head clean from its shoulders at the first sign. But that was another matter.
Didn't Liliana say something? You wake,
Yes.
remembering those days, dreaming, perhaps even wondering what would happen if Urien Doyle was never granted his kindredship and instead laid to ruin in the courts that day. But I would like all of you to roll rouse checks for this new evening. Some of you hunger daunting you.
Strange. There we go.
Velda, you're
Wow,
not
that rolled for me a lot at once.
Velda and Urien, you leave your hunger exactly where you left it, but it's still that gnawing in the back of your head. Because I believe both of you are teetering on the edge of starvation.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly.
Amber, it's getting a little frustrating. Because the first thing you think when you wake up is also that need. That vacuum in your stomach.
Well, my herd was lacking last time. Maybe I can go out and find something a little more. At the very least, I'm not in exceptional risk of bleeding from orifices, so you know, don't have to go and think about the jokes that Mr. Doyle might make if he were to see me in such a state like he did the last time.
That's entirely true. Where do we find you waking, Amber?
I most likely would have gone home. I wouldn't have been able to.
To your own haven?
Yes.
Okay.
And upon waking, whilst my mind ticks to the hunger, there's someone else that it ticks to as well. M. Who is most likely rather worried that Urien wouldn't have shown up at home last night.
I suppose one of the advantageous things about being M, as she would put it, would be that often she's forgotten.
Yes, but not tonight. So that will most likely be my first stop, to go and fill her in on the things that have gone on, so that she's, not left in the dark. Poor girl had enough to deal with having her broodmate trying to hunt her down and rip off her head with his bare hands. She could do with being kept in the loop.
And so, you make your way to the Haven, where you walk into the door as if you owned the place, really. And before too long, you start going through your things, whatever you need for the day from this place, because you've slept here before.
Yes.
And eventually she does poke her head into your room. Hi, Amber.
Darling. It's good to see you. In fact, you were just who I was looking for.
I feel like I haven't seen you in a week.
Things have been busy.
I've just been here, so... I know I don't really have to stay here, now that Hugh's no longer an issue, but, It's
like home.
Well, it is home.
It's okay.
I mean, Randolph keeps me company, so...
Well, it's good that you have company. Truly, it is. But unfortunately, I come bearing a little bit of bad news.
Bad news.
Yes. Urien got roughed up pretty badly last night. Now, before your brain runs off too far, he's still with us.
Oh, okay. I told him he's not allowed to leave. He's not allowed.
No, he's still with us. He just got pretty badly beaten.
Oh.
However,
Okay.
silver lining.
Uh-huh.
The only reason he got beaten was because he was blindsided and not before laying another Camarilla member out flat.
Like out? Like off the board?
Temporarily. No final death. Only torpor.
That's something. I guess, yeah. Right.
Well, I mean... I think of it like this, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's not physically assuming in any way, shape, or form. Either you or I could easily beat him in a physical altercation. No.
Well, I would never do that.
No, but hypothetically, it is a thing that you could theoretically do. Not that you ever would,
I suppose.
but it is a possibility. It is a possibility. So the fact that he stood up to this person, a Nosferatu, of all things, and you know how strong that they can get.
Yeah, I remember. Wolf was... God, he was strong.
And that our Baron, the 5 foot nothing Tremere with a bowl cut.
5'4". He's not that short.
Oh, 5'4". I suppose that fits 5'4". But how 5'4" Tremere with a bowl cut managed to take down and torpor a Nosferatu.
That's impressive.
Just
Oh.
imagine what the other barons are gonna think of that. Considering I don't think I've ever seen Jameson or Batista swing a fist.
No, you're right. I don't think I have. I don't think so. I don't remember it. I don't remember seeing something like that. Where is he?
He's at the meeting house. Would you like to go see him?
Yes.
All right. Let me just grab some things, and we can go in my car, okay?
Okay.
And Amber would do as she said, just collect up some things really quickly and lead them down to the skyline, and to the meeting house we go.
And you notice she kind of gawks a little bit at your car, but because she's likely not really seen the interior very often, and she still is very surprised that you can afford this luxurious of a car. And so,
Yeah, she needs it too. But to the meeting house we go.
okay. And so, in the meeting house, you are there with M by your side. Velda, where are you currently? Are you coming to the meeting house as well?
Velda probably would have stayed at the meeting house overnight, not willing to go anywhere with how hungry she's currently feeling.
Mm-hmm.
She's also not quite willing to leave Urien here by his lonesome.
And so, the four of you are now present. Urien still chained to the support beam in the basement.
Good evening, ladies.
Hi, Velda.
Good evening, Velda.
Was it?
Yeah. It's just M. Just the letter.
Nice to see you again, Em. Although I wish it was under slightly better circumstances.
Why does everybody
Apologize
say it like
if I seem a little short.
that? Okay.
Amber, Urien hasn't yet been fed, I don't think. I need to go out and get food myself.
It's alright.
I need to eat.
I've got you covered.
Don't leave him by himself, please.
No, I won't.
I believe this place is compromised in terms of the Camarilla. We don't know what John told them. And it is... Well, we can't afford to lose Mr. Doyle just yet.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. You go get something to eat. I'll give him a little something to eat. And
Thank you. I'll be back later.
yeah.
And with that, Velda actually heads out.
Okay. Velda makes her way out into the night.
All right. And Amber is thinking for a moment. She's like, right, we need to... we need to get Urien something to eat, because
Mm.
he's still pretty banged up at the moment, and I'm sure he's rather hungry. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot to give without beginning to bleed a lot, which would just be very, very bad for everyone involved. Are you exceptionally hungry at the moment, Em?
I'm peckish. But I should be okay.
Alright then. Because I have an idea.
Mm.
And Amber is gonna go and grab a cup or something similar. A holding vessel.
Mm.
And I'm gonna put a dot of a hunger dot of blood into that holding vessel.
And what does that bring you to, hunger-wise?
3.
3? Okay.
Yep. That's why can't do too much more, otherwise I'm gonna start bleeding.
Mm.
Like-
Mm-hmm.
It's like, would you be able to add some as well, Em? Just as much as you think you'd be able to get away with without compromising yourself.
Yeah, I should be able I should be able to do that. It's not gonna be weird at mixing, would it? I don't know.
It shouldn't be.
Okay.
I have an occult of 1, so I have no idea.
As does Em. She has no fucking clue.
Neither of us have any idea. We just need to feed Urien.
And she bites into her wrist and drops a hunger worth of vitae into it.
Okay. Alright. And Amber's gonna close her wound by licking it, and like, right, we need to get this down to Urien immediately. Lick your
Okay.
wound and come with me.
And she does so and follows you down.
And Urien, this will be when you see M and M and Amber enter the basement.
Urien is sitting, his hands in his lap, the bike lock around his neck, pinning him to the support structure of the basement. His eyes are closed for the most part, as he seems to be in a form of meditation, despite the fact that the air of the basement is currently caressing his kidneys at this point.
Oh shit.
Now there is a voice I wish I heard more often.
Hi.
He smiles a bit, weakly. And a good evening to you as well, my dearest Em.
You look like shit.
Coming from you, I will take that as a compliment.
It's a joke.
I know. I am not so far removed from this world that I do not understand humor.
That's good. We bring breakfast.
Yes, something to eat. It's not a lot, but it should take the edge off at the very least.
Well, you'll have to forgive me at this point. This is me preparing lest the beast end up taking me at this moment.
We've all
And
been
it's
there.
very hard, given what I smell.
Yeah, we've all been there.
And this will be when Amber is gonna go up and levy the cup to his lips so that he can drink.
Okay.
At least you got your willpower back. Some of it, anyway.
Hunger frenzy, please.
Yeah.
Not a lot of choice, unfortunately.
Well, you know what? We were talking about this earlier.
We were.
Any modifiers?
No, but you are currently restrained, so your ability to attack them should you flip out will be at a very high
Never mind.
That's a crit. That's a
7.
7.
I am ice cold.
You are
Oh,
cool as a cucumber, as Prince Marius Calhoun should be. And so, in the calmest and most collected manner that you have ever seen a hungry man take a vessel of sustenance into his hand, Urien is composed enough that he simply sips it at his leisure.
But Urien, at this point, being desperate fool, doesn't realize there at that particular point is spiked.
And
So,
you increase your blood bonds to Amber and M by 1.
Amber I've only fed on one time.
Right.
Now this is the first time.
Yep.
M, on the other hand,
Yep.
and I don't think it's been enough time for that one dot to fade, so...
Nope. 3 times in a year and you're completely blood-bound. Your ability to wear it off quicker than usual is when it's full.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well,
you drink down a good portion of this goblet, but also stop yourself to be a bit more of a composed man. But it's delicious. You swirl it in your mouth a little bit, and you can taste the elegance that is Amber's beauty. You taste the fire of passion, of obsession, and of eyes that can see the world much differently than a Tremere. Similarly, but differently. But there's also a familiar flavor. The flavor of a girl who most of her fears have been allayed, but still has that gift to see into what is and what was and what may come. Two very different views on the world in this one bowl.
I hope you will not take this the wrong way, Miss Dupree, but you are quite the fine vintage.
I'll take it as a compliment.
It's a very strange way to put it.
Not like I have much choice. You know?
That's true.
Remind me that at some point we'll have to have a short conversation. In future.
I'm always up for a conversation.
I would be delighted. And he starts to look at them. And tries to shake it off, like he is very aware on what is that taking him right now. But they cannot be distracted. Very well.
Are you good to mend yourself or
If I
get
were
up?
to mend myself, then I would be back in this chain. And I have places to be.
Places to be. You look. You're falling apart.
Please undo the lock.
And Amber will go ahead and undo the lock. Before she does, on one condition. It's a simple one.
You have my full attention, Miss Dupree.
Given that your torso probably resembles pulverized mush right now, after I let you out, we should call Doc to shore up the parts a little bit so that you can walk a little better. People will question if you're limping.
I'm not going into view of the public. Not right now. And the next time I do, it will be in quite the display. Now, would you be kind enough to undo this lock, Miss Dupree?
Of course. And she'd undo the lock.
Thank you. He waits for the lock to end up being removed. And
Yep.
he
It undo the lock.
places the robe upon himself. Starts to stand. He's struggling. His body movements are stiff, irregular, but he doesn't seem to be impeded in any way. It's like his bones are moving in ways that they shouldn't, and yet he just continues onward. I must get to Elysium now.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take you both there.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it would be best if M drove and followed you. Nice part of having a van, I can sit in the back along with my dear friend. And I would love for him to end up being our escort.
I can do that.
Alright, that works.
Then follow me. And she kind of gives a playful bow and kind of goes up the stairs.
Like I said, Galvin, you'd be impressed with what M has become.
Strange.
Tilts his head to the side, like this. He's been never aware of this.
Very strange girl, that. You just hear. Not that you see him, but you just hear it.
It's nice to see her in our higher spirits at the very least.
Well, between M and Hugh, I think I got my pick of the litter. He starts to walk up the stairs, getting towards the van.
Yep.
And you see that M has opened the side hatch of the van as if she's your driver.
He smiles at her. Were I to have such childer back in my heyday, I think it would have made eternity much more pleasant. And he goes into the back. Obviously, there's no seat, so he's just sitting on panel floor, but he can't be seen driving, so.
And M makes her way to the front seat.
And Amber will jump in her Skyline to act as escort.
For now, we will leave this bunch and join Velda, as she is out on the city streets attempting to
Yes.
find herself a meal. Are you staying in the sanctuary domain?
Hunger is... Yes, I think I shall. I need a tasty morsel to cover me tonight.
That you do.
Someone for a sip. Would you like me to make a hunting roll?
Or for more of a sip. We could take anything. Everything. It's all ours, remember?
It is tempting.
This city is ours.
Not while the Camarilla roam about.
Who are they? They're nothing. No one. Miscreants.
Thorns in our side. Thorns that must be taken care of. And in order to take care of them, we first need to drink.
Why not let loose? Let your wrath out. Let me out.
Oh, you are so tempting.
You know you
But
want
it's not
to.
time. It's not time. One of these days you'll get your time. But that day is not today.
And you'll rue that day. I'm sure of it. You'll hate me,
Oh, I'm
but you'll
sure.
love it too.
Of course. It's how I live life.
Loving and hating yourself.
Exactly.
Every
So-
imperfection.
Now. Time for food.
Roll
What
me.
shall it be tonight? Yes?
Roll me your hunger roll. And are you going out as a siren?
Yes.
You do realize that by feigning sex, you will need to be warm for this.
I... Oh... Sure. Oh, that's really
You're a
pushing
cold,
pushing the
dead
limits.
husk otherwise.
Yeah, that's really pushing the limits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I just saw Discord. Yeah, I guess. So I guess that's a rouse roll from me.
Mm-hmm. Hungrier. That voice gets louder.
That first roll was a 1.
Oh, it was. The double
Yeah,
clicked
it's
for some
because
reason.
it rolls twice for me for some reason on my phone.
Oh, okay. No, well, thankfully, then you are warm enough to be a delight. So roll me a predator
Okay.
roll.
Am I adding my looks merit? What modifiers am I actually adding?
You will be adding just your looks merit.
Yep. Did that go through?
Yep. And that's 3. 3'll do it.
Okay, that's all I need.
How much are you taking?
2, please. I don't want to accidentally kill somebody.
Okay. Then let's roll for strength. Hardly anything there. It's bland. It's as if this person didn't marinate for long enough in anything.
It'll do.
You can kind of hear that
Just enough
noise.
to take the edge off.
You can hear that voice as it gets quieter in the back of your mind. Just complaining that it's wrong. It's tasteless. It's just liquid going down the esophagus. It's not biting. It's not spicy. It's not anything.
It's a letdown.
Probably the most disappointing meal that you've ever had.
Oh well. It'll do. That's all that matters. And then I want to head over to do my appointment with Baron Batista.
Okay. And so you head over to the Tower of the Americas, where the wonderful Baron makes her home.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're greeted by Jaden, a man that you are very familiar with.
Of course.
He greets you, and when you get up to the top of the tower, how are you this evening, ma'am?
Better than I was a few hours ago.
That's
And how
good
are
to
you?
hear. I'm quite well.
I'm glad to hear that. Anything interesting been happening?
Interesting in what manner? Everything's interesting around me.
Well, I would be happy to hear about it. Whatever you would be willing to tell.
I'm not sure that you want to be bogged down by the mundaneness of being a restaurateur.
Sounds like something that I would actually be rather interested in. I am looking at getting into the business world.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
And, okay. I am sure the lady will be pleased. She's been very busy, but,
As have we all.
yes, I'm sure. Yes, let me take you back.
Of course. Thank you so much.
And he escorts you through the kitchen, in the back of the restaurant, through the hallway, in behind that, towards an office in what seems to be the center of the tower, and kind of knocks on the door. Yes, she says, a little frustratedly. Mrs. Ventgau zu Altenburg is here to see you, madam. And she says, let her in. And he opens the door, and you see your Baron sitting there.
Baron Batista.
And,
How are you this evening?
And Jaden excuses himself as you begin to talk. I am all right. Frustrated, but all right.
What has you so frustrated, my Baron?
Everything.
Nothing in particular?
Everything. What can I help you with, Velda?
Well, you do like to have updates on the regular.
I do, and I appreciate you bringing them to me.
Have you heard about Urien's little run-in last night?
Word's gotten around. It's hearsay. About
Well, I
a
confirm.
run-in.
Pardon?
About a run-in with someone at the airport. Or near the airport. I forget where these things come from.
Near the airport, and yes, he went head-to-head with a Nosferatu.
You see that her
One of the
eyebrows shoot
Camarillas.
straight up.
One of those from the Camarilla.
Interesting.
Indeed.
Which Nosferatu?
I can't seem to remember his name. But I'm sure he'll be happy to tell you all about it himself. Urien, that is.
I'd be delighted to hear it. How in the world did he manage that? What a strange
Great
little man.
difficulty, I'm sure.
Hmm.
Now, there was something else that I wanted to speak with you about.
All right.
I've been looking at dipping my toes into the business world. And I figure who better to speak to about it than the wonderful Baron Batista.
You're looking to become an entrepreneur.
Of course.
In what kind of field?
Well, for starters, I've been looking into real estate.
Which...
But I wouldn't mind sticking my fingers elsewhere.
You stick your fingers in too many pots and not concentrate, then your pots are not nearly as full as they could be.
That's true. Tell me, have you heard anything about Ashley Sanderson?
Sanderson. He's
Yes.
gone dark from the Anarch movement, so... And last I heard,
He's gone dark.
Last I heard, he was mingling in Camarilla affairs.
Gone dark, you say?
Well, he doesn't participate in anything Anarch anymore, so far as I can understand. And Uptown is basically closed off. He's shored up his borders. And thus assisting the airport region for all it's worth.
I had heard he'd gotten into transport. I wouldn't
Yes.
mind trying to compete with him, if you know what I mean.
Take him on head-to-head in a business sense.
Of course.
How much do you know about the transport industry?
Not a lot, I'm afraid.
Then, sadly, I don't think you could compete. Not now, anyway. Maybe give it a couple of decades.
Do you know anybody that might?
If there's anyone else who competes with him in this city, it's me.
I see. Well, that might be an idea. No?
Trust me, I've been using everything at my disposal.
Interesting. So he's been that much of a thorn, has he?
Yes. The
Mm.
the tourism industry is now basically in the control of the Camarilla.
How did that happen?
If you can control where people come from, where people go, by controlling the airport and the transportation industry through the public transit and everything else that runs through this city, including the highway entrances and exits, then you control everything.
Would you mind teaching me a few things about the tourism industry in this city?
What would you like to know?
Perhaps... Well, I was thinking, how would you like to take me on an apprentice sense? Perhaps... another set of eyes on the situation might help.
Eyes are not where I need things.
Where do you need things?
I need the kindred of the Camarilla to be gone. To leave. To let be the city of San Antonio. One way that you can control the kindred population of of any city, any region, any domain, is to control the food sources.
Mm-hmm.
If, for whatever reason, you can get people to move away from a certain place or move toward another, that's power.
Interesting.
We are blood-sucking parasites. And thus, you strip away our food source, we starve. Maybe not so much in the dying from starvation sense, but force people to consider other options.
That's interesting.
It's one of the benefits of controlling a lot of things in the Kind world.
What if tourism and real estate combined?
She kind of just gestures at what you would assume would be the rest of the tower in front of her, and say, "That's exactly what I've built."
That's exactly what you've built. All right.
I have the most prime real estate of this entire city, which means I have the view from above.
And yet he's still managing to strip this out from under you.
And I'm trying to get it back.
What a clever and dastardly little man.
Ashley Sanderson has always been clever. I'll give him that.
He's also been relatively arrogant as well. From what
He
Emma
is.
has told me.
He is. He's a Toreador. The several Toreador that I know have all been arrogant. Including the late Baron.
I'm sorry.
Including the late Baron Delgado.
We can't help it. I'm sorry.
I understand that. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's not an insult. I don't mean it as such. I mean it as simply the truth.
But, my Baron, if there is anything that you can make use of me with, perhaps introducing me to contacts, slipping me in places where it might help, I am your piece to move around.
I think...
As it is, I've been working with Isabella to learn a few things as well.
Isabella Castile.
Yes.
She's delightful.
She's interesting.
She and I have very differing viewpoints as far as what this city needs, but I can respect that.
Takes many kinds to make a world.
It's true.
But
What I need from you, Velda, what I need from you is draw people in. Draw in the locals. Attract them to different things. Attract them away from the north side of the city. Poke at them. Find specific individuals that link to the Camarilla. Ghouls, herds, whatever it is. Whomever they have at their disposal, get rid of them.
I think that can be managed.
Or claim them for yourself.
Now that sounds even better. Very well. I shall get started on that. Now,
If there's anything that I know, it's that Kyle Calhoun needs people.
yes.
And he's only just started in this city. It takes a native.
Indeed it does. I'll see what can't be done.
And then I wish you luck. I'm actually headed to Elysium.
Wonderful, I was thinking of heading the same way.
Wonderful, then I shall see you there.
I'll see you there.
And she gestures toward the door, making it...
And Velda would leave.
And you leave the heights of the Tower of the Americas in San Antonio. It's such a pretty view from up here. You could spend hours
It's beautiful.
watching the city lights.
'Tis beautiful. Batista does have taste. I'll give her that much.
It gives you that on top of the world kind of feeling.
Indeed.
And so,
Perhaps I'll build a place like this of my own someday.
one can only hope.
One can only hope.
And so, the coterie all arrives at different points in time at the Elysium site. And so, here you are. Urien, M helps you get out of the vehicle, even though you're more than capable of getting around on your own. She insists on helping you a little bit.
I am appreciative, but we'll try and weakly dismiss the act of kindness. More to emphasize a look, shall I say. At this point, it is partial theater. And then there is a matter of, well, pride. Though I can be grateful to her kindness, and to Amber for leading the way. I go to the basement to end up getting ready. Sure to leave the door open just a little. Open a little longer than might be necessary for obvious reasons. And I grab hold of one of the many steel folding chairs and pop it open. Place myself at the back of the room, making sure I have eyes on doors, entrances. I remain using my heightened senses and ability to see past what is, simply to keep an eye on who may be entering. And Velda is here. Can only give a soft smile when I see it and look to Velda. I trust that your engagement this evening went well.
Baron Batista is on her way and will be arriving shortly.
Baron Batista.
Indeed. And, Urien, I'm glad to see you moving about.
Your concern is touching. But let us continue on. It is about to be a very busy night as we see what will end up coming. I'm glad to hear your Baron is arriving. We'll see what else comes down from the tree now that we've shaken it.
You're hoping this is going to be some kind of call to arms? Or something?
Perhaps. There is one thing I have learned about Anarchs, is trying to mobilize them as a cohesive force is impossible by Anarch's very nature. There will always be those who wish to fight one enemy or another. No, at this point I am counting on others to come to their own conclusions and see what happens.
While I'm here, and since it's still fresh in my mind, I did ask Baron Batista about Ashley Sanderson. Apparently he's gone dark within the Anarch movement.
That is unsurprising.
And he's becoming a thorn in the tourism industry.
Well, Such is a shame. There it is, the Camarilla learning to feed itself.
Indeed. I have a few ideas.
Like what?
I hope.
I'm thinking about the entertainment industry and what can be done with that. Amber, do you still have any contacts within the entertainment industry?
Well, I have. Just checking my. Not really contacts. There's the members of my herd, and Maxine. That's about it. And I doubt Maxine's
just
been
see
doing
what I can
anything
do
any
then.
time. I doubt Maxine's been doing anything any time in the last little while.
We need to draw people away. Yes. But I thought I'd make that known.
Wait. I don't know why I don't know why it didn't dawn on me before, but I don't have anybody local, but I used to do theater in New York.
Interesting. Perhaps we can make use of that.
Not that I know anybody here, really.
Are you sure you wish to end up going into the limelight after going into the dark to hide yourself so?
I have to help Urien. I have to do something. Hugh's gone, and he's no longer a threat to me anymore. Not directly, and so I don't know. It just I don't want to be sitting around being useless.
If you believe it is doable, everybody must be able to contribute. Amber, with that sort of publicity, and Velda, with your backing, do you think it is possible to bring a certain, how shall I put this, residents back into the baronies, get them away from the Camarilla?
Possibly.
Quickly.
I'm not sure how
Yeah,
fast it will be, but
it is a possibility. In terms of Velda is right though. In terms of speed, that's an unknown.
Momentum.
indeed. But we need to keep the ball rolling.
And I want to help, so anything that I can. If you want me to do that little thing that I do, I can do that thing.
I know. That's
And?
I get visions.
Vision?
Sometimes I can understand them. Sometimes it's tough.
can you afford to use the blood? You said that yourself they are trying to dissuade us. Make things harder to feed right now. They are stocking their own stores.
Right this second, I'm pretty hungry, but after I hunt, maybe?
Alright. Do so. He extends his hand to her, ready to guide her through the journey she's about to partake.
And she takes a moment and kind of looks to you, Urien. What do you want me to focus on? If I just kind of wing it, it gets a little fuzzy.
Yes. We need to do more than defeat the Camarilla. We must break their spirit. Leave them shattered. Leave San Antonio as a name spoken with hesitation. A grim warning.
And you want to know how to do that?
Yes. Calhoun is losing his support. I have no doubt those in Dallas are now hesitant to give him any more, as they have their own defenses to shore up. It will only take a short period of time. The momentum is in our favor. Every heavy hitter they have has been reduced down, and is now desperate, healing, licking their wounds. But we cannot end up going into a protracted war. That is what the Camarilla do, you see. Long term. If you allow it, it will fester like a cancer.
And it'll whittle away at you.
So it must be stamped out. I need to know him. What is it I'm not accounting for? How do I remove them?
I'll see if I can find out. You see her eyes close. And she... You can see that there is some concentration on her face. She is digging. She's going deep into whatever is presenting itself to her. And she snarls, and you could see that there may be a bit of time where she feels like she's getting distracted a little bit, but she solidifies herself and really kind of just looks. She opens her eyes and looks into yours. He's strong here. He's strong here. He has everything he needs. He has everything he needs. Kyle needs. But everything else is flimsy. Barely holding on. He would thrive here, but the rest, they have to build up. Ashley Sanderson is the rock. Kyle is the sword. The crown. Maybe molded into one. Maybe he He has people. He has a girl, blonde. But she's the linchpin. She's the one holding it together. She's the one. I She's close. It's as if there's a string. I just want to snap it. Pull that thread. Pull that thread, and the other threads, they'll come unraveled. You've already removed so many of the big ropes. The tiny threads are the ones that you pull out. The whole tapestry will come down. And the ivory tower will fall. He will fall. He will fall on his sword. The crown removed. And Kyle Calhoun will be no more.
Urien listens.
The fledgling king. Erased.
He grips hold of her hands. If you're sure, yeah. He tries to remain stoic even though his body is failing him. And looks to Amber and Velda. Are you two capable of such a feat? Are you able to not only remove your enemy, but to take everything from them?
If I have to, I will.
It's the only way to work out the cancer. Every one of them must bleed.
Just a
Or
quick
run.
question.
Mm.
Would Velda recognize what M just did?
Make me a wits occult.
Any modifiers?
Not really, because you're kind of thinking about this on your own.
Yeah. I was thinking more, she also has premonition. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Love working on a phone.
Is it the same? Is it the same dice pool?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just take that roll then. If you want to willpower it, you can.
I think I will. Have I got 3 dice that are willpower reroll?
Just the one.
Just one.
Or just the one?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You think about it for a second, and you watch her as she closes her eyes, and you know that there's not really any physical manifestation of many disciplines, but the way that she's concentrating, the way that she's concentrating gives you the thought that she's digging. Maybe not necessarily that you know that she has premonition, because, and based on what she's saying, you wonder if this is even reliable. You start to wonder, what is she talking about? And you kind of think back to your own little disjointed images, such as the alabaster man with roses in his pockets and a long dark shadow. You've had imagery. It sounds like she's talking about something that she's seen. You've never really forced it before.
Is there anything you can tell us about that blonde girl?
No, that's the part that's a little bit blurry, because I don't know her. I've never seen her in my life. Just a girl.
Amber? He was your sire. Does this person ring to mind?
Does it? Because maybe I've seen someone by that description around at one of the parties or something similar.
With as vague a description as that could be anyone. Not that you've seen someone close to Ashley in that regard that's blonde like that, but it wouldn't surprise you if he did have all types. He did like his albino songbird.
No, I don't know of anyone by that, but considering he did so enjoy my physical presence, it would make sense that he would try to replace me with someone similar. As to who that exactly might be, I can't be sure.
No, she didn't feel like a replacement. Just close. Close to you.
Sire? Close to
Close
me.
to who?
Close to you. Yeah, she's yours. She's yours and he has her. No, not Ashley. Not Ashley, no, the alabaster man.
The alabaster man.
It's all confusing. It's confusing. It's disjointed. I'm
brain
Take a
is
deep
currently
breath.
I need
ticking.
time to think about it.
Urien, while this conversation is going, leans to his side, simply whispers, "Do you have any idea on who she may be referring to? Way to end this without going to mutually assured destruction, my dear friend."
With that, because that's just informed me of who exactly that is and who he has. Wait, you said blonde girl.
Yes.
Is there any other features that you could make out?
It wasn't a strong image. She was just there and then gone. But she seemed important.
Alabaster man.
Alabaster, isn't that related to the Camarilla?
Yes. The alabaster.
Could it potentially be referring to Calhoun himself?
That's... Oh. Amber now looks panicked. Like, visibly shaken. And her pale skin she goes white as a sheet. As if she's come to some kind of realization.
Please share with the class.
If the alabaster man is Kyle, then I know exactly who that blonde girl is.
Explain yourself.
I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if I'm right or not, but if I am, that girl's name is Julia Astor. She's a friend of mine.
All right. You have my attention.
It seems like Clovis wasn't able to do what I asked of him. I can't fault him for that, though. Julia and I have a long history. We were in high school together. And before my embrace, I would say she was probably the only person in this entire world that I could call friend. And I spotted that she was doing a medical internship for tertiary education. She was doing a medical internship at the Health Science Center UTSA, working under the Dr. Anderson there, who was actually Kyle. Fuck.
Interesting. Do you have a photo or something of this girl? I know it seems a strange ask.
Amber would pull out her phone, unlock it, open the gallery, open a folder, and toss the phone to Velda. And there are a lot of photos of them together, doing things as friends would do.
Velda looks through it and then passes it over to M. Is this the girl?
I think so. I don't really know. I didn't see her face. But her hair's like gold.
We could try to pry into this further. Do you still
I don't
have
know.
contact with this girl?
Yeah, I do.
Hmm. Well, either way, it's a thread that we can pull. Although whether it's an important one is yet to be seen.
Do you have a better idea, Velda?
Not right now.
Then it's decided. Amber. You know what must be done. While I sympathize with what reluctance may end up lurking in your heart, I believe that you're aware of the stakes.
Amber, you see that Amber's eyes close, and she just nods. It doesn't even take an inside roll to tell that she's kind of shaking at the thought, and that the very thought of it doesn't sit well with her at all.
Velda is gonna pull up a chair. And I would actually like to try and use premonition on this girl, Julia Astor.
Thinking about her.
Close my eyes and focus deeply on this face and this name and see if I can't see where she is and what she's up to. What kind of position she's in right now.
Okay. I will allow it at an increased difficulty.
Okay. Oof.
And don't forget your rouse. You focus. You try to focus, but something in your gut rumbles. It's distracting. That voice in the back of your mind reminding you to eat again is distracting you from really concentrating on her. She is not someone you know. To you, she's just dinner.
Damn.
Which doesn't really get you very far, because all you can think about is that juicy, delectable neck. And that flowing blonde hair.
Alright then. Well, I guess it'll just have to be up to Amber to deal with that one. Meanwhile, I'm going to keep working on the business end of things. See if I can't get things pulled out from underneath of Sanderson.
You pull out Sanderson, you pull out Kyle.
Exactly. I'm willing to trust the prophecy of M.
That's a lot of
Let's
faith.
see where it leads. That's all we've got right now is faith. By the way, Urien.
I'm listening.
Are you still interested in Satanism?
kind of tilts his head to the side, like, what are you getting at? You might also notice he might be a little bit perturbed at this.
I have a friend that you might be interested in meeting.
And this friend will somehow advance our current situation.
Perhaps.
Because
He runs a church. Perhaps you can make use of his group.
It wouldn't hurt to have more followers for the masses. Would it?
not in the long term, no. Make the due appointments.
Of course.
He strolls a bit as he tries to readjust himself in the seat, like he's not sitting quite comfortably, though that might have something to do with the skeletal structure still being compromised. The way I see it, we'll remove this thread, and I will gladly end up meeting this individual, Miss Velda.
Of course.
But at this point, social gatherings is not what I ended up coming here for.
Indeed.
Surprisingly. Amber, as much as it may pain you, I would request that you end up bringing Doc. As a fellow medical professional, she may end up offering you a way in. And if you are unable to do what must be done, perhaps your conscience will be eased knowing that a professional would do the deed that you cannot. Lest you find another way.
Yeah, I don't know how to confirm it.
For every other life, there was never a need for confirmation. But I am not heartless. All points to the contrary. Ember, you will end up finding yourself at the crossroads now. Tell me, is your heart so set on this individual that you would abandon? If that were the case, flee, go to the Yokamaria, go to Sanderson, explain on what such a mistake you've made. But they will not take you, and you and I both know this. Your bed was made long before this moment. It is only now we are forced to play our roles. Velda, I believe I hear somebody at the door. Would you be kind enough to grab it?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And she gets up and makes her way over.
And M follows.
He gestures for Amber to join you, while they take a moment away.
And she would. It's pretty obvious right now that she's trying to do her best to not let on how conflicted she is, but she, for all of her composure, she's not. It's not going great in Casa du Dupree right now.
I know you will not believe this, Miss Dupree. But you and I have a shared pain. The only difference is for you this is new. And for me, I had to come to terms with it some time ago.
I need to be sure. This is not something.
Your hesitation
get-
will be the death of us all. You understand this, yes?
It's why I'm formulating a plan for how to.
You're
Deal with this.
hesitating. Do not think I do not see right through you. You hesitate because there is a dear friend that you cannot bear the idea of knowing that you may be their killer. And for years you will be celebrated as a hero for murdering one of the few things that keeps you grounded. Something that reminds you of the beautiful ivory woman who smashed an ivory tower. That's what they will remember, but you will not remember yourself because you will have killed that. Yet it brings me no joy to give such an order. When you do so, my grandchild, the last of my childers line, will be gone. Whole lineage exterminated and left forgotten. None will carry the Calhoun name from that point forward. None will remember its great deeds. None will remember the legacy that had gone on for centuries.
No, I suppose you're right. But it makes me think. On legacy might end, but I look at you and I look at Doc and Carlos.
Childs of a betrayer's line. My child is not the blood that would have demanded more. It is thieves and My legacy, my childer, is that of thieves and betrayers. And that is all I have at this moment, Ember Dupree. If you must, remember that it was Sebastian, Mr. Sanderson, who placed you in this position. The least you can do is see it through. So, with a cold and hardened heart, tell you, for the sake of our city, for the sake of removing the Camarilla threat, for your own sake,
She just nods. I'm gonna go feed, and then I'm going to go and cold talk.
And that, I believe, is where we are going to take a quick break. And when we come back, Amber is going to make a very tough decision, one way or another. She's losing a part of herself today. We'll be back soon, everyone. Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio by Night, Hurricane Season, Episode 11. Amber has just dismissed herself to go and deal with a problem that M seems to have seen in a vision. To deal with a blonde woman named Julia Astor, whom Amber seems to know fairly well. But for the moment, Amber has gone off, and Urien sits alone in the Elysium for a moment while M and Velda go to get the door at Urien's behest, whispering occasionally. Urien believes that Galvin would be in the room. Who knows if that's Nosferatu is there. And when M and Velda arrive and return back to the basement, two familiar faces do end up arriving. Baron Jameson and Baron Batista make their way down the stairs and they seem pleasant. Just kind of looking at you, Urien, in the state that you're in. Jameson kind of pipes up and says, "What the fuck happened to you?"
Well, I have not ridden a carousel with the horses going round and round carved wood, so I thought, why not, try out one of these new mechanical wonders of the new world, and, well, what do you think happened?
Looks like you met with the business end of an axe.
Nosferatu, but
Same difference.
close enough. Now, all joking aside, welcome, Baron Victor Jameson of Clan Bruja, and Baron Angela Batista, Clan Vintro.
Pleasure to see you alive and kicking still, Mr. Doyle. Mr. Baron Doyle.
Slowly starts to make his way to stand in their presence.
You don't have to do that.
You wound me more grievously than I am now, as though you were wishing to finish the job.
I wouldn't think of anything of the sort.
I was not aware I am still a mister in your eyes. I guess I have not earned that level of respect, but that will come in time.
I'm sorry, I meant to correct myself. Baron Doyle.
He smiles a bit. My time, as such, will be short, and you will enjoy being able to call me Mister once again. Now, I hope that the evening has been pleasant to you both. He starts to gesture to the other seats to allow them to sit.
And each of them takes a folding chair and sits in it. And Batista sits very, very properly, while Jameson kind of relaxes in the chair and kind of crosses a leg and leans back in it, very relaxed.
It's good to see you both again.
Yeah, it's been a while since the three of us have hung out.
Well, it's hardly a social call. So please, would you be kind enough to update me on your own respective ventures, or is this simply me giving a status report? Update. I'm still alive.
I think all of us could really go around the table, I guess. To start, Skylar made off and went to go and find their child. And we followed, of course, and we definitely wanted to keep up, but I think Skylar's a weird one. Malkavian. I don't know that they wanted our help in that regard. We lost them. Maybe doing recon.
Are you reaching out to request that I find them?
No, I'll leave that to my own adventure. And they'll come back.
Our hopes is that they will. However, there is one thing missing as of right now.
You're kind of garbling up there, Derek.
Sorry. Better?
Yes.
However, there's one thing missing.
What would that
Mr.
be?
Velda. Velda, would you be kind enough to place a chair right here? Gestures in the space between himself and Bautista.
Of course, and she does that.
Take a seat.
She sits down looking very, very confused.
Well, Baron Jameson may not understand this. I have no doubt that Baron Batista will understand this. I have made it clear that I will be giving the barony back to the domain. I thought it only proper. Give it back to the blood which spawned it. You all had dealings with Baron Delgato, hallowed be his name. So I see no reason to not give counsel to his progenitor. Pardon.
Progeny.
Progeny. I have to apologize. I'm sure there's still bits of skull in my brain at this point.
Oof, you should get
So-
that looked at.
Yes, because trauma teams are so effective. I will end up placing the barony in her hands temporarily to honor my sworn agreement with it until a baron will be chosen proper. As such, Velda, this will be your charge to keep the seat warm, or to run for the office, should you choose.
Oh. Thank you. I think.
Jameson just kind of quirks a brow at you, Velda. Okay. I can respect bloodline. I can definitely respect that. Are you ready for that kind of responsibility, kid?
I believe I am.
Might I steal a line from yourself, Baron Jameson, and use your own vernacular? The kid is full of shit and has no idea what she's doing. But
Right.
that's why I bring her to you. There must always be 3. That was the rule in San Antonio beforehand. And it was 3 that kept it. That galvanized it. So there must remain 3.
Okay. And Batista kind of just sits there coolly looking at Velda.
Do you have something to say, Baron Batista?
You never really put forward an interest in the grander politics of the city, Velda. I'm surprised.
Well, it's never too late to start.
Aim
And
high, I suppose.
I found myself tangled more and more in it since meeting Baron Doyle here. I've had dealings with both yourself and Baron Jameson, and I was the one that set up this meeting place.
That is very true. That is very true. And I'm sure Baron Delgado would be very proud of his progeny.
And thank you.
I will be grateful to see a time where I can focus on my students once again. Besides,
Yes, wouldn't we all like a little downtime?
well, now you all have a better understanding of what I can do. I am more than confident that the three of you will be able to work together to a understanding. Because should there be a divide, I'm only summoned when it is war. So I do not wish to end up ever regaining the title again. But my very presence would end up keeping the Camarilla from coming, knowing what is waiting for them.
Even your reputation.
I like to end up thinking it's well earned. Velda,
Yes.
your mind, I would have it. There is a final nail in the coffin that must be brought out, but from its ashes we must end up constructing something anew. Listen to their
Please.
stories,
Yes.
and then I
Of
would have
course.
you tell me how you see this. You were saying, Baron Jameson.
Sorry, my mind kind of slipped.
You're discussing of Skylar.
Yeah, Skylar. They've always been a little flighty. They were the one who insisted on really staying aloof, kind of keeping to themselves. I had no problems with that, but always served as a very good hand to deal with problems. And on occasion would ask them to do such a thing, like take care of a problem. And now they've taken it upon themselves to deal with the spot on their own. And I don't know where these people are just yet. And I have a feeling that they do. And I'm not one to impede somebody when they want to go on a personal mission, but I don't like the idea of the Sabbat causing trouble. So that's what I've been concentrating on for the last little bit, is making sure that the police and the military stay clear of where I think they are. Which is on the southeast side. And Baron Doyle, you said something about them having to do with one of yours? Somebody related to somebody? I don't remember exactly.
He turns to Velda. Gives her a nod. See if she remembers.
Do I know about that? I'm not sure that was ever mentioned to Velda.
It was.
I think
You're aware of
Amber
Ben-
mentioned it.
That wouldn't have anything to do with dear Benji, would it?
Yeah, I think I remember you saying something about Benji Cortez. What about him?
You mentioned that his sire was in the city.
His sire. Got a name?
Carnage.
You see that Jameson does a little, kind of looks like he's working through some thoughts, that he's thinking about it for a bit. Not sure that I've heard that name before.
Well, supposedly, this is Carnage's pack.
Really?
Supposedly.
Okay. And where is this Carnage?
At the moment, I'm not really sure.
Oh, great.
If you recall, Baron Jameson, I did make mention, though I think you mistaken a name for a term.
I'm not sure I get it.
I did threaten carnage in your domain, did I not?
You did say something about that, yeah. Okay. It's not like a rogue pack to just pop up out of nowhere and start futzing with anarchs. And Batista kind of looks over to the Jameson and says, "Are you sure they are here for the anarchs?" It would strike me as that they would sooner attack the Camarilla than any one anarch. Yeah, but they're causing a mess in my domain. That doesn't strike you as odd?
Perhaps there's something else that they want.
What else could the Sabbat possibly want than to destroy the Camarilla?
I don't know. I don't know all that much about the Sabbat, to be honest.
Every instance in which I've heard of them, they have been mostly. They've mostly left North America. You have a random stray pack come up here and there near a Camarilla city, maybe bolstering the courage of anarchs, but never staying put and never going after an anarch themselves. Not unless they had good reason.
What trouble have they been causing in your domain specifically, Baron Jameson?
Kidnapping children with the intent of destroying them, I would think.
Huh.
Or some sick, twisted feeding ritual or something. Or maybe even recruitment. I don't know.
Interesting.
The only Sabbat that I'm aware of were from Mexico City to the south, and maybe enrolling through Amarillo, destroying the Camarilla there.
They're all fledglings? These ones that have been taken?
Yeah. Thin bloods, even. As far as I know.
They could be trying to bolster their numbers.
Could be. In fact, thin bloods have been Thin bloods have been disappearing all over the city. I'm sure there's a couple missing out of your domain. Doesn't it strike you as kind of
carnage would be... It does strike me as very odd.
basically no thin bloods in this city?
It'd be interesting in finding out exactly what they're after.
Does that matter?
It could.
For what?
For bait elsewhere for them.
We still just need to get rid of them.
Exactly.
I am in agreement.
The why is not important in this particular instance, I don't think. Basically
So
dedicating I'm basically dedicating everyone I can spare to try and find them. While, you lovelies are guarding the northern border.
Trying to deal with the Camarilla.
Exactly.
And
we seem to be sandwiched between.
I believe that will be enough for an update, Baron Jameson. After all, let us keep to summaries. We may hear a solution amongst them. Baron Batista.
Baron Doyle.
You have a particular update?
The best that I can theorize is that the airport has been claimed by one Jacques Collin de Plancy, and he staked claim on it as his own. For what purpose, I have no idea. He's interested in something there. And rumor has it that they may be setting up an Elysium of their own.
Interesting.
I feel almost offended that I was not invited.
Given your reputation, Mr. Doyle, Kyle Calhoun probably would not like to see the face of his prince's murderer in court.
Alas, to honor the terms of Elysium, he would have little choice.
That's true.
And yet, you hear this of Duplancy. I believe that that can be easily enough dissuaged
Oh,
once we remove their firm footing. Perhaps it's in your best interest then to assist. After all, they're trying to play the long game. Do not give them the opportunity to set root.
become like the sand that is San Antonio's topsoil. Just washes away. Only the weeds take root.
Yes. I have no intention to allow them to gestate.
Yes. Neither do I.
So
They've taken
allow
enough
me
from
to-
me.
Yes. Along with your own thin bloods. Kind of shoots an eye to Baron Jameson. Believe you have lost two of your own clan to the same problem from a different source.
Seems they're picking us off one by one.
I believe that they have gone after the Ventru Childer, who are, if I recall correctly, involved in your own enterprises, serving as linchpins, creating blind spots. They ended up falling, and while we were busy searching for their corpses and ashes, they were busy establishing themselves in the airport. The reason the Plancy is interested in the airport is because of the nearby river, which hosts a ley line.
Ley lines.
Yes.
Forgive me if my occult knowledge is very lackluster.
A type of energy that courses amongst the soils. Think of it as the veins of the world. A point of energy that can be harnessed and used.
To our
Supposedly,
advantage.
he is studying it, as have I. However, I have not produced fruit with my own studies. It is difficult without the appropriate reading materials, without the appropriate context. And I fear the Plancy is far more the occultist than I. That being said, it's not the Plancy that keeps them here. The Plancy will be uprooted, right along with his beloved prince. I have warned you that complacency would end up being our downfall. I do not defend, I go on the attack.
Hmm.
And while I may be battered, I stand here to know that they cannot endure us. I am no Bruja. No longer beloved blue blood Ventru. In a frail body. This is not the body of a warrior. This is not the body that would wield fire and blade, throw himself into the pit. And yet that is what I have done. I stand here because the Camarilla can do nothing. At this exact moment, the Camarilla do not have it within them to strike you down.
You just see a bit of a grin start to crawl across Jameson's face.
They have strong combatants, but nothing compared to what they once had. They have lost you. They have lost John. They will not have, well, their dear sheriff to protect them. Whatever gifts they may have, they do not have it within you to simply punch them in the face.
Maybe it's time to kick them when they're down. Like you said, on the attack.
I am no pugilist, but I am looking for those who would like to end up carving themselves a new piece of Camarilla.
I can think of a particular ministry member.
Please do. The sooner we end up leaving the conquest of Camarilla decimated, the quicker Baron Batista can go back to reclaiming your rightful place with tourism industry and transport.
Yes,
And the sooner that Baron Jameson can be focused without distraction on his own dealings with the Sabbat. I believe this is the most rational course.
Hit him fast. Hit him hard.
Seems to be a Bruja specialty, does it not?
Oh, that sounds fun.
In turn, I will then assist you by offering up Benji, as well as my own child, to assist in your crusade against the Sabbat.
Agreed.
I have already spilled more blood for this city than I care to, but I would spill far more to keep it. Is there anything else we must address?
Both the barons kind of shake their head.
He turns to Velda. Now, I would hear your mind.
Now you would hear my mind. I think that what has been suggested sounds good.
Jameson kind of...
Barons are quite incredible.
You flatter.
I simply take note and learn where I can.
I'm gonna round up some people. See what I can dredge up for tonight. Alright, if the go-ahead is for tonight, anyway.
We cannot afford to let them take root. They had their opportunity to remove a baron, and they couldn't even pull that one off on their own home turf. I hope to end up seeing you end up joining the fray, Baron Jameson.
Oh, I wouldn't
After
miss
all, someone of your particular vintage. I'd imagine you'd make a sport of it.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I think Great-Grandma would be proud.
Then he raises an imaginary glass to Grandma.
Yes, to Grandma. And Batista just kind of smiles. Sadly, I don't have any Anarch lineage to toast. But that's long past.
Well then, Baron Batista, to the first of your kind, the first of your name.
I suppose so.
Urien smiles to Velda. Seems to be pleased with her responses.
Both the barons get up from their seats, and Jameson says, "Well, I think it's time to go and make some arrangements." I'll go round up some people who want to go throw hands.
I look forward to it. Should make an interesting evening.
We'll all meet here tomorrow.
Urien rises up, and I think in front of them, I'm going to rouse the blood. Oh wow,
Ooh.
healed and aggravated without having
Without
to spend blood.
spending anything. You lucky damn bitch.
And Urien, as his bones start to snap into place, crack, he finds himself able to stretch out a bit, feeling his punctured stomach because of a rib suddenly swell back into place, the ribs finding their positions again and starting to weld themselves back into form. Like you said, Victor wouldn't miss it.
I think you got Baron Doyle very excited.
Wonderful. And that is where we are going to switch over to Amber. The lovely albino woman who now has to make her way through the city in order to do something that she desperately doesn't want to do. So, first off, you did say that you wanted to feed. So, I would like you to go ahead
Yeah.
and roll me a predator roll.
Um. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I am going to spend a willpower. Just a single one. To reroll 2 dice. That's 5. Without any crits or anything like that.
Oh, the 3 would have done it. You didn't have to roll.
Oh, did
You didn't have to roll extra.
I call it insurance.
Okay.
Because Amber's currently not of the mindset to be putting in the bare minimum.
All right. How many do you slake?
Be looking at Slake 2.
Okay. Not a problem at all.
Now let's just hope that I can have a check of intensity and flavor and hope that it doesn't compound how sad I'm currently feeling.
Wouldn't that be the pits?
Oh,
It's pretty nice. Let's find out what flavor. I don't have a table saved. Whoops. Let's pull out the DMG. Or not the DMG, the DM screen, because I think I have it on here. Phlegmatic.
calming.
Yep.
And yeah, no, it's not intense, so it's just
Just fleeting.
there. Just there.
It
Maybe
does.
it'll help calm my nerves a little.
It does calm your nerves a little, having fed and gotten that anxiety out of your system, and the fact that they taste like they've been in a fairly calm state for a while, without really being pungent, helps you feel calm as well about the atrocity that you might have to do tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe a little too calm.
Yeah.
Maybe a little too okay with it.
Only calm enough. Luckily, it wasn't intense, or otherwise I would be too calm.
Mm-hmm.
And on my way to the health center, I'm going to pick up something to drink.
Okay. Such
Something
as?
mundane. Like a soft drink or something.
Okay. You arrive at the Health Science Center, but you
I
realize...
also would have called off on the way.
Oh, you would have called Doc on the way. That's also a
Yeah.
thing. Yes, I
Yes.
need to bring her along. But upon reaching the Health Science Center, you realize that she doesn't work at that clinic anymore. In fact, that clinic isn't manned at the hospital. That clinic isn't manned by Dr. Anderson anymore.
Oh, where'd she go? I'll give a quick check of her social media, see where she's working currently.
She's working on the far north side.
Oh, jeez. She's deep in Camarilla territory.
If you can call it that.
Do I know who runs the domain where she works?
Strangely enough, the Camarilla have been pretty silent about their claims for domain. No one's really made any stark claims about it. But the rumors have been circulating that the far north side is rumors have been getting around that the Camarilla seem to bounce a little bit, but you would suspect that the hospital on the north side. Let me actually pull up the name of it because I remember the name. That's also too small for me to look at. I don't remember the name offhand. But yeah, the hospital in that area is likely where you think Calhoun would be, given he's a doctor masquerading as a doctor. Maybe has something to do with the medical industry. You're not 100% sure. He was masquerading as a doctor. Maybe he's not anymore.
Can't take that chance, but okay. Doc.
Uh-huh.
Where we're going is going to be exceptionally dangerous.
That's not
When
something
we
that I'm not accustomed to. Dangerous is part of the territory in my line of work.
Yeah, but the thing is that Kyle Calhoun might be there. And that's not a good thing. But we have to go through with this.
I know that name
And
means
so?
a lot to Urien in some fashion. He's some descendant of a prince. It doesn't mean anything to me.
In this war that we find ourselves in, consider him... Think of this like a chess game, and he's the enemy king.
Aha.
And as such, if he shows up, I don't know what's going to happen. But this has to be done. And so, when we show up, I'm going to give you the keys to my skyline. If things go south, I want you to defend yourself as best you can and run at the first opportunity. Floor it back to the Elysium if you have to. I'm not going to have one of my coterie mates' child die because of something. Because of a hunch.
Is that all this is? It's a hunch?
Look, it's based off of a what you call it? A vision.
A vision.
Yeah. Normally they're kind of accurate, kind of not. So I need to be sure.
I'm a woman of science, and you expect me to go into that enemy territory? What everybody in the coterie, what code. That's a word. Everyone is saying enemy territory. I know that in the cases of you're going in for an extraction in enemy territory to get something, someone on a hunch, that's suicide.
It's not so much an extraction. If it could be an extraction, that'd be nice. But if this vision is correct and she can't be saved, this is an assassination.
And you're the assassin. You.
I happen to be pretty skilled with a knife. But it's why I've got you with me.
Yeah.
If I can't do it, I'm gonna need you to shoot.
Okay. Not that I have any real beef about it. It's nothing new. I've put lots of people
What?
back together, but I've taken a lot of people apart too.
I know.
And forgive me if by judging by the look of you, you don't look like you could.
When I take people apart, it's with my words, not with a weapon.
Then you're gonna get slaughtered.
I imagine they're parked as they're talking.
Yeah,
As Amber's probably setting things up to go to the north side.
they are.
But
Yeah.
And this is when she would use rapid reflexes to draw the throwing knives she has on her.
Oh.
With an unnatural flash of speed.
Okay, so you're fast.
Very.
Noted.
She'd slide them back into the holster she's wearing.
Where do you want me?
I want you with me. This is going to be quick. I need to ask her some questions. I need to ask her just a couple of simple questions, and if the answers don't fit, she's too far gone. Then you'll obviously see it, and you'll need to shoot her. And then we're going to extract her. A lot. And we're going to be doing this quickly. In and out. No muss, no fuss.
No muss, no
Hopefully.
fuss. But I don't exactly have a silenced weapon. If I have to shoot, it's gonna be loud.
Yeah.
Somebody'll hear it. And judging from what you're saying, we don't have time to get one. Because that would
No.
take weeks.
Yes.
And I don't exactly have a stash. In fact, if I remember correctly, the last stash that I sold was to you lot. Wasn't
Actually,
silenced
about
weapons.
Oh, actually, no. Benji wouldn't have a silenced weapon, even though his haven has an armory. Silenced weapons are kind of a pain in the ass to get a hold of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, we're gonna have to do this loud.
Okay. If it has to get loud, we go gung ho.
Actually, speaking of that, we're gonna make a quick detour, pick someone else up.
All right.
We're gonna need someone else to help us.
Who you
And
got in mind?
Amber is gonna put out a call.
Who do you have in mind, Amber?
If it can't be solved with a gun, we're solving it with a fist. And I'm getting the toughest guy I know.
Okay. The more people you add to this, the messier it's gonna get.
That's why it's just the one. And I'm gonna call Benji.
And he answers the phone. Hey. What's up?
Benji, can you be ready for an immediate pickup? Like for us to pick you up? I need you for something.
Yeah. Yeah. I can. What are we doing? Nope, you'll tell me
I'll
over
tell you when
Yep. Gotcha.
And-
See you in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, see you in 5. And Amber's gonna hang up and head for where she's pretty sure Benji will be.
Yeah.
There's probably some unspoken agreement where if they're looking for pickups, they're probably doing it from the meeting house or somewhere similar.
Yeah. It's not hard to find him.
Because I'm not physically strong enough to do this on my own. So yeah, it's gonna be immediate pull in, get Benji in the car, and head for the north side.
Okay. And so you head for the north side, Northeast Hospital at Snowed Oak, and you driving through, being a woman embraced in San Antonio. You've been here for a couple of years. You know that this is a fairly nice part of town. Not nice, but pretty nice. There's lots of shopping centers. There's lots of nice little residential sectors. There's just a bunch of lovely scenery. The night is kind of overcast and kind of wet from the rain earlier. But you see the hospital. You see just a nice hospital. And this is where you suspect Julia works now. Finishing up her internship, finishing up her hours. Ready to take on the world with her dreams.
Hurts me so much that to forward mine, I have to end hers. And as we arrive, Amber will adjust herself and head in.
On your own?
Yeah, I'll ask Doc and Benji to stay back for just a moment. I'm gonna have a talk with the receptionist, see if she's on tonight.
You speak with the receptionist. And you get the information that Julia, being a friend of yours, the receptionist gives you information saying that she was in a little while ago, but she's gone home for some personal tutoring.
Personal tutoring.
I don't know. I think Dr. Anderson carries on some night classes and holds them, I think, at an auditorium nearby. Um, kind of helping with some studying.
All right. Thank you very much for the information. I truly appreciate it.
You're welcome. And the receptionist goes back to whatever it was that they were doing.
And Amber exits, jumps in the car. So, good news and bad news.
Yeah, spell it.
Good news, we don't have to deal with hospital security. Bad news, she might be with Calhoun right now.
Oh, well, shit.
So we're going to watch and wait and see. If need be, we'll do it right in front of him.
Sounds fair to me.
And Amber's gonna head for Julia's.
And you head in that direction. You know exactly where she lives. You head towards her house. It's also here on the north side of the city, but closer to where closer to Randy's domain. You get the feeling that if Julia had lived any closer to the inside of the city, that Calhoun wouldn't make his way out here. There's a reason that he's here. There's a reason he would venture this close to Randy's territory.
It's a trap. He was expecting us. Okay. As we pull up, I'd like to make a sense the unseen roll.
You do a little bit of searching around. Make me a sense the unseen.
That'd be as good as I could hope for.
Yeah. You see him. He's an ugly fuck.
I've met him before. And there's an uncharacteristic growl.
Doc and Benji seem to be a little bit aghast about your uncharacteristic growl.
Benji,
Yeah,
Wolf is here.
Wolf.
Yes, Wolf.
I'm not sure I've met that one.
From what I've been told, his physical strength could easily match yours.
Oh shit.
This is a trap. Fuck. And Amber's gonna make a call to Velda.
Hello?
It's a trap, Velda.
What's a trap?
Calhoun is here, as is Wolf.
Where is here?
The House of Julia.
I'm assuming I'm still with Urien at this point.
I think you are.
Yes?
Yes.
She's gonna lean over to Urien and cover the mic on the phone. Apparently, Calhoun and Wolf are at Julia's. Amber believes that it is a trap.
Most likely is.
Recommendations?
Get the address.
Amber,
Yes.
send me the address for this place.
And Amber would. At this point, she just looks like she's fiddling on her phone. That she's not making any moves towards Wolf or anything like that. But she sends the address. I've also got Benji with me, so that's a thing.
Good.
Alright. Here's the address, Urien. And she passes it over.
At this point, and look at it. We're going to get in contact with Jameson Batista as a quick message.
Mm.
And we're going to end up getting the rest of the band together. They're all in one place. There's a chance to stamp this out quickly. No. This is too good. Wolf's there. This is a trap. I think a warning shot. Tell Amber to... Have they been spotted?
You know what? Here. And she just passes him the phone.
Have you been spotted?
Would I know if I've been spotted?
Make me a wits awareness. +1 for Doc's help.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can't pop that right now. It's a little too late for that. It's fine. That's a willpower that I'm spending like right now. I can't not. That's 3.
As far as you can tell, nobody's made a move that they've noticed you.
Yep. Is Wolf looking at the car at all? Or is he just looking off into the distance?
I assumed that you were parking at least a block away, so...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, you being a block away doesn't really... He maybe have spotted the car when you pulled up, but hasn't really made a move that he's concerned about it.
Wolf has most likely noticed that I've pulled up, but he hasn't made any other moves to show that he's actually concerned about us being here.
Hey there, Dirk.
Now I am. Apparently I wasn't muted. Need I remind you, Amber, you are currently sitting inside of a very large explosive device. I would also remind you that you have a expert marksman in your head in the same vehicle, as well as another who is capable of getting another vehicle very quickly to get out. At this point, I want them crippled.
Oh, you're not. Oh no.
Make it very
Okay.
clear. And have Doc ready to end up taking the shot to finish the job. Assume that it will not end up killing any of them, but if it does, do so. Benji should be more than capable, if I hear that correctly, of getting a secondary vehicle for an escape. Please do remember to take your plates off.
Yep. Okay. The car is gonna pull away a couple of blocks just so we can get the plates off and stuff outside of Wolf's vision. You would see that Amber gets out of the car and she's shaking her head, mumbling to herself, "Oh, why do I have to do this?" Aww, my baby. And you would see that Amber takes the plates off. Okay. Doc. Benji. Here's what's gonna happen. I can't believe I'm saying this. But it's ramming speed time, short round.
Oh, what?
We're gonna ram the car at the house.
Okay.
Doc. We're not gonna be in the car when this. Well, you guys aren't gonna be in the car when this happens. I'm gonna drive the car at the building. When I do, Doc, I want you to shoot the fuel tank.
That'll make the engine explode.
That's the point.
With
I
you
better
caught
hope
in
to
it?
God that I'm able to jump out in time. Well, this is going to hurt like a motherfucker.
Shit. Okay.
Benji,
Crazy.
Benji, you're gonna be on vehicle calling duty. We're gonna need another vehicle called here now to get us out of here. We're not gonna be able to get past Wolf and Calhoun. They're both of us are far too strong. God.
Okay. Yeah. I will be damned if I let you die.
Well, I'm not planning on it.
Neither am I. So yeah. I'm gonna go get a car. And Benji gets out and goes looking for a vehicle he could potentially snatch.
Right. Doc, I want you to be there and wait for the signal. The very, very obvious signal. Once you hear the really loud crashing noises.
Side note, when you crash into the building, I won't have line of sight of the engine, so I have to do it before that.
Ah. Right.
Otherwise, I'm shooting at bricks.
Okay. Do you think you'll be able to watch for me jumping out of the car so that you don't blow me up?
Yep. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Okay. Benji, take these. And she'd hand in the plates, along with everything else that she wanted out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of stuff. Not a lot of stuff. Oh,
Maybe
God.
that one change of clothes?
Yeah, that one change of clothes. My baby. Okay.
Alright.
Let's
How do
get
you-
into position.
How do you set up?
Gonna get Doc a little ways down the road.
Okay.
So that she can see the building and the trajectory that I'm gonna take the car. Because basically, if this is a suburban house, I'm having to swerve off the road to slam into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try and set myself up so I can hit that fucker wolf on the way through.
Okay. Alright. So.
This is gonna fucking suck.
Delightful. Alright, so. What I need you to do is first make me a composure subterfuge roll.
Where's your subterfuge? Yep, I can do that. And would my feign innocence come into effect here because I'm feigning, you know, just being a regular road rules following driver?
I think it would, actually.
Okay. Oh wow. Yeah. Gonna spend enough damn willpower.
Okay, so that's 5. As far as you can tell, Wolf is none the wiser. And so you set yourself up.
Yep. I'm gonna... Basically, I'm gonna as soon as like passing by, and I'm gonna turn it towards him, slam on the accelerator, and basically getting faster, and as soon as we're beginning to mount the sidewalk,
Mm.
and that I've got enough momentum to carry this car into the house at high speed, I'm leaping out, not wearing a seat because that would be far too much restriction.
Okay. So, to maneuver the car, I need you to make me a dexterity plus drive.
Okay. I would like to rouse the blood for this.
Go for it.
I'm not getting any hungrier. Would rapid reflexes help me in this at all?
No, because this is the car. You're
Car?
essentially acting as the car.
And I have a +1 for the blood surge. Don't make me have the raw willpower. It's 4.
Okay.
If that's enough, then if not, I'll roll a willpower and try and get another one.
Well, Wolf is gonna try and make a dexterity athletics to try and dodge out of the way. And so that he can dodge. You have rammed into him, of course, and so he is taking a bit of damage from that. He did not see you coming. And so, well, he saw you coming, but he couldn't really get out of the way in time. And so then in that regard, I'll then need you to make me a dexterity athletics to get out of the car in time.
Yep. And
this is going to be versus Doc's. This is going to be versus Doc's composure firearms.
Okay. Would rapid reflexes help me in this one?
Yes.
Because it's me.
Because it's you.
So I just add the celerity. Oh.
Yep, add your celerity.
Yep. I'm also gonna rouse the blood for this too, because I can't afford to.
You can only rouse once per turn. This counts as the same turn.
Oh, same turn? Alright, well then ignore that. Luckily my athletics is higher. Dexterity. 1. And I'm gonna be spending... Oh no! I'm spending a willpower. Yeah, I'm gonna be rolling those 2 successes. I need a crit. Nope, that's only 4, and that's 7.
Okay, so you hop out of the car, but as soon as like the millisecond that you are jumping from like instinctually going for your seatbelt, but realizing that it's not there, and you open the door to hop out of the car, you hear the gunshot. But you feel that the car took a shot, like took the bullet before you heard it. And so this car is already starting to go ablaze. And so then it hasn't really caught you yet, so I am going to reduce that as far as damage goes, because she has She has 7 versus your 3, so I'm going to reduce that to 2 points of aggravated damage.
It was a 4. I got a 4 because I rolled
Oh.
a willpowered one, so it's a 4 versus a 7.
Okay. Then it's a 4, that's 3, half to... I'm going to half it. It's 7 minus 4, that's 3. Then yeah, I'm going to still count that as 2 points of aggravated health damage. But
And
you're kind of smoking like tissue paper does.
but I'm not on fire, am I?
No, it
not
grazed you, but you're not on fire. You rolled from the jump out of the way. You rolled out of the jump.
Yeah, rolled out of the jump, and I'm running, sending a hand signal to Doc to make sure that car explodes.
And she continues to shoot at it, and the car does indeed take more bullets, and the fire starts, and you do see that the car does begin to explode.
I'm guessing it's running into the house as it's exploding, because I
Yep.
imagine there's probably not a massive amount of distance between Wolf and the house, considering I got up to speed.
Right. I need you, though, to Fear Frenzy. Roll me a Fear Frenzy.
Terror Frenzy?
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna be uncomfortable. I'm at 1 willpower.
Yep.
And I'm at Humanity 6.
And Doc is also going to do the same.
Yep. And I don't have any modifiers to this. Come on. No. Terror Frenzy. Bye-bye.
You are running and running and running away from this scene as fast as you can, as fast as your legs will take you, which is unnaturally so. And so you begin to dash away from the scene. And I need to make a terror frenzy for Benji. Doc is thankfully able to keep her head completely clear.
Oh.
Benji's following right after you.
And
Benji doesn't even bother with a car. You both are running quickly, unnaturally so.
Amber, before the beast finally consumes her mind, probably would have managed to get one gesture to Doc to run as fast as you fucking can.
And so far as you're aware, you and Benji are running in the same direction. Away. And Doc potentially going in some other direction.
We'll meet up later. Doc's a smart girl. She can do this.
You continue to run for about a minute, maybe more, before the beast finally lets go of you. And Benji.
Oh, I'm in so much fucking pain right now.
Yeah, that house went up really quick.
Benji, get us a car and get us the fuck out of here.
Right. And he goes looking for a car, because he had found one, but you guys ditched that one. So he's got to go find another one. He He finally finds one, and the two of you make your way out into the night.
Yep. As soon as we get the car, I need to make a call to Doc.
Do you have Doc's number?
Yes, I did pick it up earlier on. Actually, soon after she was embraced.
Mm-hmm. And so you give it a ring. There's no answer right away.
She's like, oh, fuck, Doc, I hope you got out of there.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was fucking nuts. Like, you're sure they were in there, right?
Yeah. At least, from what I've been told. If not, this is gonna suck. Wolf wouldn't be out there otherwise, though. Considering, why would Wolf be watching her house if she wasn't there? What, expecting me to show up? I doubt that.
I don't know.
And at the very least, if it didn't take her out, I hit that fucker.
Mm-hmm.
I hit him hard. So
Yeah.
And then I blew up a car on him.
Yeah, I don't think he made it out of that one.
So if he's still alive, or kicking, rather, he ain't gonna be fucking happy.
No. Yeah.
At least-
Yeah. He's gonna be mad if he's kicking.
Elysium. Let's go.
And that's when you get a ring on your phone. Hey,
You made it out?
yeah, where the fuck did you go?
Sorry, Doc. I'll tell you. We'll swing around for pickup.
No. Don't come pick me up, I'll find my own way.
We'll meet at the Elysium. I'm sorry. This just I can't really explain it to you right now, but as soon as we meet up, I'll explain it to you, okay?
Fine. Fine. Meet you there. And she hangs up. Alright, to Elysium, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Damn. What I wouldn't give to see his ashes right now, wouldn't you think?
Given how he betrayed us and his sire, yeah,
No,
you're not wrong in that.
I meant Calhoun, but sure, that guy too.
Calhoun. He's got his grubby little mitts in Julia.
And so,
I'm gonna
you
swear a vendetta so hard the rest of his goddamn lineage is gonna feel it.
and so you all make your way back to the Elysium. Alright, just moving us back there.
Yeah.
Where the Barons have finished up their conversation and have left. Urien and Velda, what were you doing during all that time, besides getting everyone together? Who were you getting together?
I am getting Alfonso, Carlos, and I will be telling M to keep to the doors. We'll be taking a room not far off so we can observe the Elysium. We just end up slapping the bear. I'm expecting them to have a chance of retorting. If that's the case, I'd rather not be in the most obvious place to be.
Indeed.
So we're very close to the Elysium, and we'll be guiding those who wish to end up speaking us to a place not just across the street out of view. But I'm currently seating or watching, speaking with Velda. Well, more accurately, I would say listening to Velda. Which I'm sure she has a lot on her mind at this point.
Surprisingly not a lot, actually. Although, it is a bit of a curiosity. Both Calhoun and Wolf was Wolf not the one that you were having trouble with way back when?
Yes.
Huh. He was the one that was the child of the Nosferatu that went missing from Delgado's rule.
He's not much more than an animal at this state. He massacred several along the road. Was responsible for the murder of his wife. He's little more than a beast now.
I see.
As such, should be put down for the safety of all.
Very well. Well, let's hope that those three get out of there safely.
No one is safe at this point, Velda. The sooner you realize that fact, the easier it becomes.
Let me reword then. I hope they get out of there in a singular piece.
I'm counting on it. I'm also counting on Benji being too sloppy to end up not watching themselves be tracked. Who knows? Perhaps they will arrive in Kyle's own car out of amusement.
That would be rather funny.
That would be amusing.
It is a grazing shot, Velda. For those who are concerned, if I wanted him dead, trust me, I know full well that a stunt like that is not going to kill Kyle. However, I cannot say the same for the subordinates. This is new acquisition. He looks to Theodore. Speak your mind, old friend.
Kyle, I fear, will be rash.
One can hope. For once, his rashness may be the thing that saves his existence.
If he were wise like his prince, he would.
Set up roots elsewhere.
He would leave. He has taken far too many hits. But I also know that he has the stubbornness of his prince as well.
You see, Velda, it is not enough to stop the Camarilla. You have to break it. And when there is nothing left, you rebuild. Not just for yourself, but for those who are among it.
I see.
The dead are simply dead. Kyle will be, by the end of this, a shell of who he once was. And I believe that when that happens, you'll have to make a choice. A choice that I believe will be the greatest asset of this city. And my great-grandchild will need a teacher. One who understands the score, who can speak his language, but one who can show him a different way. I think at that point he will need a baron who understands just what it cost him.
And it's about then that Amber and Doc and Benji, as well as Carlos and Alfonso, have made their way to the Elysium at this point.
I'm sure M would have redirected them.
Yes, yeah. You all are outside of it.
M is doing as I instructed, using obfuscate.
Yes.
Good. I did not need it obvious that she's out there. Left the lights on, but little more. I'm observing. Looking around. Amber, you smell of smoke.
Yeah. I didn't really get the chance to clean up.
We blew up a car, Doc says.
Is the target destroyed?
It hit the house and went up like a kaboom. And I made sure to hit Wolf before I hit the house.
At least there is that.
If he's still kicking, he's not happy.
Good.
Didn't really get the chance to check though, for the simple fact of fire and the things that it does.
Benji, did you see anything?
Not particularly. I kind of flipped out about fire too. They both couldn't keep a cool head.
I'm sure you strained against the impulse yourself then, Doc.
Cool as a cucumber, though.
That is my child.
I do well under pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Doc.
Impressive.
He stops and looks to Velda. Extends a hand. Go on.
I was just going to say, it's impressive to keep cool when there is flames about.
Yeah, it was a bit scary, but I felt like I was far enough away. At least it wouldn't catch me.
Did you see the destruction of the target?
I made a wide perimeter, not really getting too close. I didn't see much. The front of the house went up and was still on fire when I left. I
Who
didn't
made
see
it out?
I didn't see anyone go in or out.
I don't like not having confirmation. Amber, you're assured you ended up taking care of the target.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know she was there. If she's not, well, it's a loose end and it'll be cleaned.
No. It's a must, Miss Dupree. It is the one thread that keeps them. It must be severed. The only grace period we have is your attack may still obfuscate our own intention. He takes a very quick glance at him, then back to Amber. He might be suggesting something to him silently, something he can't say out loud at this exact moment. But he knows Amber will be needed to have someone to care for them. An ear that is more empathetic than he can be at this exact moment.
I do apologize for not being able to do a check. The impulse of fear overcame me. It took everything I had to ram that car into that house.
I understand. If Wolf had met his demise, it would have been worth the price of a car. If an enemy's life can be taken with such a small price, I believe world wars would be ended in an afternoon. Yet, I will operate under the principle that you said Wolf was hit directly, buried under the car.
Yep. Ka-thunk. I made
Did he
sure
have-
I did it.
Did he have any time to escape?
Uh,
Is there a chance of him escaping?
That'll depend on how Wolf interacted with the car after I hit him. Did he go under? Did he go over? Would he have been caught in the explosion radius?
He was rammed into the building.
So
He was
high
attention-
likelihood of being pinned.
High likelihood of being pinned.
I pinned him into the house. So the chances of him surviving are low.
There's also a way of scattering them. But now we wait. We wait for the rash act. If they don't arrive tonight, then they will certainly come here first and foremost. That's good.
I can't. I can't risk rousing right now. Rousing to heal. As Amber is bearing probably some burns on her legs and side. She escaped.
You've done well. Benji, Doc, how do you two fare?
Benji kind of looks himself over. I seem to be okay. And Doc kind of gives a nod. I'm fine.
Good. Carlos and Alfonso,
Mm-hmm.
you two will be responsible for the Elysium. Presume it will be attacked. I do not wish to incur the wrath. However, I wish to incur the wrath more accurately, but I do not wish to incur the wrath of the parents. Be sure that they are to be made clear to come close but never enter. They know of this Elysium, and I look forward to them here coming to retort. I also expect that they will be coming to our meeting home. Amber, let us hope that your driving skills made a quick end. Lest they have a witness who knows your vehicle. It is in your best interest that you did not miss.
Yeah. I took the plates off, thankfully.
That's a start.
You see a figure walking towards the Elysium building.
Who's the figure?
A man dressed in a suit that seems to have been very singed.
I use sense the unseen.
Roll it for me.
I would also like to.
Yep, roll it. Both of you.
I'd like to do the same.
All three.
Yeah.
Could I willpower that by chance?
How about a single?
You can throw willpower on there because
4 successes.
I would absolutely like to willpower that.
throw at least one success on there and it won't be a compulsion.
Is it?
It's a
How
one
many
dice.
dice do I have to reroll?
It's a one
It's a
die.
one dice.
Shock pain. Yes!
Okay.
Yay! No
All-
compulsion for me.
All three of you see he is alone.
As far as we can see.
I am looking to Theodore.
And Theodore looks back at you.
I extend a hand to him.
And he takes it.
However this goes, it has been an honor with your service, my dearest Mr. Calvin.
It has been much the same, my prince.
You know my charges. You know my wishes. us hope this works. Takes one step forward. He looks each of them in the eye. And stops first. Fonzo, his ambassador to the Thin Bloods. Turns to Carlos, his first childer. Benji, his bumbling pupil. Turns throne. Doc. Word of wisdom and of the progeny. The kind of child our sire would be proud to have created. He looks to Ember and gives just a knowing smile. Placing a hand on her shoulder. Just a silent nod. To Velda. What more needs be said? Of all the kindred here, perhaps the one who can see the plan in its finale. All the pieces lined for this night. He simply walks to him, holds her. Tonight, believe you will witness the serpent in its own tail. He steps away. Starts to walk. The streets, I imagine, are empty.
Quite empty. Not a car in sight.
Kyle Calhoun. Allow me to introduce myself formally. The War Baron of San Antonio, Urien Doyle of Clan Tremere. He starts walking towards him with purpose, pushing past his wounds, looking at this ragged figure in smoke. Let us see what is left of his progeny.
Mr. Doyle.
I see you've got my invitation.
It was rather hard to miss.
Tell me, did Wolf make it out? I do not see him at your side.
He went up like kindling. I'm sure you
Tough to
knew
say.
that.
He was a student of mine. One could still hope. I believe you have some business to finish, Mr. Gallo.
do. I don't know what...
Dallas won't come for you.
No. No, they will not.
So, you have no more sheriff. No more enforcers. Dallas will not come for you.
No.
And is Mr. Sanderson going to swoop in to your defense?
I have come to surrender myself to you.
That cannot be. I was told by a great man that you had the nasty of your great-grandsire.
I know when I am defeated. There is nothing more for me here now.
Nothing more.
This was a fool's errand,
It was.
and I took it.
Consider the lives taken. Do you remember their names? Kylie Calhoun.
Yes.
I know this is likely, but I want to try to use an insight. Not that I'm particularly good at
Roll it.
success.
You look at him, and there is, under that composure, the veneer cracks, and the smallest of bloody tears pools in his eyes.
Oh, my child. You are not ready for Princeton. No. You know the folly of fighting an elder. Fate would have us try and murder one another.
I'm still not even sure that I believe that that's real. You speak with his accent, and yet you look like his murderer. I'm angry. But at no one but myself. Truly, I can't even be angry with you anymore. I am a failure. I am not worthy of the name Calhoun.
Urien walks behind Kyle. Come. Let us go someplace where we make a spectacle of this.
And he nods and he follows you.
Reaches into his coat. Feels the carved wooden stake. Goes out of view.
And that's where we're going to end this session for tonight. With Urien and Kyle disappearing into the night. So, I'm actually crying.
Oh, ah,
Oh. Oh my god.
oh, Urien, I just want to give him a hug.
Oh,
That's such a hard thing to do.
What's that?
to have to.
Just to have to take care of his own grandchild like that.
And not even be with his own visage, so that the only thing that Calhoun sees is the body of and the face and of the man who diablerized his grandsire.
Dare I say it's tragic.
Which is kind of what I'm good at,
Right.
let's be real.
On a positive note, lethality, you fucking did it! You fucking did it!
Oh,
You fucking did it!
You did the thing.
A legacy of failure finally swept away.
Oh no!
don't even have a fucking.
Okay, all I ask, Coffee, because there's a question in the chat I have to ask.
Yes.
Can we have one last session, rounded to 12, just as the aftermath?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Please.
Yeah. We'll have one more as the season finale next week. And then we'll probably be doing a couple of one shots for like a month, as I get campaign 2 ready, and do maybe some individual maybe some embrace sessions for the player characters. Maybe a couple of guests coming in to do a one shot for dipping their toes into VTM and see what they think of my storytelling style. And so yeah. Also, we have some new followers and subscribers today. Thank y'all so much for coming by. This is if you haven't already, ! Socials and follow us on YouTube and catch up on the rest of this, because this is a treat.
It's a wild ride.
Wild ride, a treat. Yes. Yes, season finale next week for season finale epilogues. So, yeah. And so We have some stains to issue. Miss Amber Dupree.
Yep.
You killed a touchstone.
And that's 4.
Yep. Please roll me remorse. Skin of your teeth. Skin of your teeth, you're still.
I didn't want to have to kill her.
But you did.
The one fucking person that I ever cared about. The one person before my embrace who ever gave 2 shits about me. And that bastard made me kill her.
I kind of think I know what Amber's epilogue's going to be about.
You know? Yeah. But truly, when that bastard Kyle Calhoun goes to his final death, I hope he knows that he goes with the mother of all Toreador motherfucking vendettas on his head.
Well, there you have it. I don't think there are other stains, are there?
Not
as far as I know.
Not for PCs.
Nope. So, who recovered willpower?
Good question.
No.
I did.
I did.
Yeah? Nice.
Ambition, remove threats to power.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm technically a Baron just yet.
We shall have to see.
Yeah.
Sire, recoup losses. Recoup the current losses. And we did, in a big way. We pay... in fact, I did it like 10 times fucking over.
Mm-hmm.
With that one act, I did it 10 times over.
Yep. All right. Well, let's dish out some experience for our lovely players. So everybody gets 1.
Okay, everybody's at 1.
And now, who moved our plot?
I'm gonna say, actually, Amber Dupree.
Yeah.
Amber fucking Dupree.
The final nail that cracked the shell. That broke the will.
Oh, shit, man.
It was car bomb shaped.
I have a single question, and I don't know if you'll answer it,
Mm-hmm.
but she was the last thread. I'm wondering why she was the last thread. What did she actually mean to Kyle?
She was his touchstone.
Really?
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
She wouldn't give up. That was her shtick. That was her occupation. That's what she inspired out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and it's the same thing out of Amber.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Call it for both of you?
Holy
fucking wins again.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on, what?
They had the same touchstone and the same conviction.
Oh.
From the same, yeah.
I fucking called it.
No.
Don't be afraid to take your dreams by force if you must. That is what she meant to Amber.
That's what she meant to Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Coffee.
Oh no.
Cheeky
Oh
fucker.
no. See, I had to ask because I'm like, was there something going on there? Is that why he gave up so easy at the end?
Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Holy shit.
You cheeky fuck.
No,
Ah!
no. CoffeeCat, you next leveled me with that. That trick has never occurred to me. Has
Oh,
never
no.
once occurred to me. You pulled that out, you brilliant motherfucker.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
I'm scared of you now. Holy fuck.
You're welcome.
That is brilliant.
Fucking kudos.
And I didn't get it
Yes.
till the end. I didn't
My-
get it until the end.
And, I mean, mind my French, but. Well, you know what? It's French Canadian. I'm not gonna mind my fucking French.
Holy shit, man.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Now we're just gushing. Hi, we're professionals.
Best scene?
Best scene.
Urine at the end there.
Yep. You're in for best scene there.
My inner M started to cry, y'all. My inner M started to cry
Yeah.
as Urien was walking away.
Yeah.
I mean, Amber was finding it hard to keep together, mainly because of other reasons, but that was almost the nail in the coffin for her.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Like,
man.
I hope that it was played well.
Oh.
Oh
Seriously.
yeah.
It was.
But Black Wolf, don't apologize for cheekiness. We love that here.
Oh,
And
we
truly,
Yes.
given how heavy tonight was, the cheekiness is welcomed. Truly, it is.
Best line.
Do you still like Satanism?
No, I got that topped. Urien's got that topped with one simple line. Well, you see, I was always curious on what it was like to ride a carousel. To enjoy the
Oh, yes!
Starts talking about going on a carousel, enjoying the mechanical
In-
wonders. What the
In
fuck
character,
do you think?
Velda was fucking giggling.
Yeah, and Batista and Jameson are just like, what
The
the
fuck?
fuck are you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're
okay,
Urien
Urien.
gets that line.
Perfect. Everybody gets your votes in. Exclamation point vote for the
Oh,
character that you want to vote for before the poll
Make sure
closes.
you vote Black Wolf. 'Cause I know
Yeah,
you haven't voted. I saw Spectre vote, but you haven't voted yet. Go ahead and vote.
do it.
Maddie, I know
And
you're there
all
too. Go and
of
vote.
you, throw in a hit, throw in a name.
Yep.
Exclamation point and the name to put your vote down.
Exclamation point vote in the name.
And the name, yeah.
But yeah.
So I did get one from Maddie,
Ooh.
although it was put in wrong.
Yeah. Oh, exclamation point vote
Vote.
in the name.
And then, yeah.
The bot will tell you if you landed it right. There you go.
There you go, Black Wolf. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You fucking did it. You fucking
Fucking did it. I fucking did it. I killed that touchstone.
Amber finally did something right.
How do you guys feel?
Oh, this is gonna take some time to process, and I think
I
I think
really-
I have. I think I have the ending I would like to have, or the prologue. I think I know the prologue I want to have.
Prologue or epilogue?
The
Or
epilogue.
epilogue, sorry. I'll PM to you.
Okay. Yeah. If you guys have thoughts, then PM me or DM if you want to keep them private and keep them a surprise for the rest of the audience, including your other players. Because these are going to be the epilogues are going to be more one-on-one stuff.
Yeah.
So they're the ending to each of your stories. I did not actually expect to be finishing campaign 1 this quickly. But this seems like a very good end. So,
Does.
season
what?
3 is very short, but
You know what? When the book writes itself, the book writes itself.
it really do write itself. But yeah, so I think that finishes up all of the. Oh, actually, we got like 3 more minutes. So, what you guys thinking?
Oh,
I know you're coming down from like a big old high right now.
I'm processing, man.
well, you know what mine is
Hmm.
it's a high and a low, and they're slamming together in the middle.
Yeah, because BTM do that.
I don't
My
know
heart,
how I
man.
feel.
BTM be like that, and I strike at the feels, my dude.
You do.
I
My
do.
heart.
I do.
You really do.
And you
My heart,
love
my
me
soul,
for it.
my
You
existence.
You keep coming back for more.
Yeah, because we're masochistic motherfuckers.
And I love you all.
Every last one of us.
Oh yeah.
You know what I actually really loved? That callback with Wolf.
Mm.
Because, like, Wolf was when Velda... When Wolf went missing was when Velda first came into the group.
You mean Bjorn?
Yeah, well, Wolf and
Wolf did
Bjorn.
go
I think
MIA.
it was...
Mm.
I think it was that same session that Velda came in that Urien had his argument with Wolf. And Wolf disappeared for the last time.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I think you're right. It's very close anyway.
So it was very, very close together. But yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. Yep. Anyone who hasn't voted, go ahead and exclamation point vote. I think there's the last minute on the poll here fairly soon. So get your favorites in, and so we can get some bonus experience.
Yep, and we
I'm a crybaby. I'm a big old crybaby.
But you love to shed the tears.
I do, though.
And you love to make others shed those tears.
I do, though.
Oh,
Yes,
I'm
give
just
it.
going back.
Yes, for anyone who has stuck around this long, and yeah, we're just all sorts of love. All sorts of love
Yeah.
for my cast. Give all sorts of love for my cast.
oh fuck.
This is so good. Like, I'm actually going back through all 22 sessions that I was involved with worth of notes.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this game has been a wild ride.
I sent it into the group chat.
Nice.
I'll gladly discuss that, but I think
Oh,
that would be
God.
a capstone.
Oh, that's a capstone and a fucking half, Derek. Holy shit. Yeah, that's true too. Also, thanks Spectre. Thanks Spectre. Spectre played Benji and Wolf. Thanks Spectre for the time that they spent.
Yes,
Because
thank
they
you.
spent time, and although they weren't able to join us at the end, we appreciate them just as we appreciate them, and you should appreciate them too. Oh god.
Okay, that finishes up that.
Well earned, Amber.
Amber.
Well earned.
Amber. Yep. Yep.
I know it doesn't matter, but I have an expenditure.
Okay.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Drive 2.
Drive 2.
Drive 2.
The cherry on top.
Good about that. to drive a car as she did.
That is too perfect.
That is the biggest cherry on top. The biggest cherry on top. Yes.
Oh shit.
We love you all.
I love you all. Yes. I love you, bitches.
Oh, so much love, guys. So
Oh,
much
yeah.
love.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Well, this concludes episode 11 of San Antonio by Night. And I hope you all will join us for the season finale next week as we go through the finishing touches of what's left of the host of San Antonio. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.